All right, everyone, welcome on in. I want to do a little test quickly. I'm having trouble figuring out if the chat works on Twitter. There it is there. Okay, there it is. Pop out. There we go. So now I have. Can I just close this whole page? Or does that break? That might break things. But we do have the chat here. And it works. Okay, so now I have access to the proper chats. Rumble Studio unfortunately does not use the chat from Twitter, and neither does Kick, I don't think. So we'll have to see. I'll have to have them open on separate tabs, like so, and we'll have to go from there. So I got Twitch, or Rumble and YouTube on Rumble Studio, and then I got two other chat windows open up. Let's see if we can keep track of all of that nonsense. And let's have some warm up fun with Half Sword, and then we will get into some sculpting, and then maybe even finish the stream off with some beautiful Sir Radzig sculpting and get some of that sword done today. All right, so I think we want gruesome, right? We love violence. All right, there we go. So, do we want to do the Nightman, or do we want to go? Let's go with this guy. Insta deaths. All right, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. Let's go ahead. Single combat. Who do we got? We got a double knife guy. Oh, you're dead. Oh boy. Yeah, don't get up. This is the fun part about this, is these guys are all close. Ooh, there's some brain there. I hacked off a chunk of his skull. Dude, this would be so good in multiplayer. I know they say they don't have it yet, but this would be such a good game for multiplayer. Just like that. I should wait for him to attack and counter. I went first. That's why I died. Same build, same class. Let's go. Let's get right into it. Single combat. The blood stain is still there from the previous round. He got me good. You're dead. Look at that. I hacked off his ear. Vincent van Gogh style. I think I got his head off there. Maybe not all the way off. Ah, he's dead. He got me good, though. He got me with a nice little stab in the belly. That was a good one. He fucking punked me. Rest in peace. Good morning, Tomboy. Now, I like the sword. I don't care if I get punked. This is the best class to play in. Knights are fun, but knights are just knights have too much health because they have armor on. Where this is like, you fuck up, you die. Like, look at him. He's already dead. He doesn't even know, but he's already dead. Yeah, don't. Yeah, this game is stupid unoptimized. I can't wait till they get more out of this. Because this is really funny. Like, it's not even a particularly good game. It's just funny. I'm just hacking that arm off. Oh, he hit me hard there. I'm hurt. I got knocked out cold. Dang. Feels like a medieval country of quap. I don't know what quap is, but sure. I believe you. Hey, Tomboy, can you do something for me? Can you find my Twitter live stream and test the chat? I think I have the chat open, but I want to see if it updates properly. I think he's done, guys. Just die. Stop screaming. I'm putting him out of his misery. This is euthanasia. This isn't me being psychopathic or sadistic. This guy effed me up last time. Ah. Well, then never mind. We'll just see if someone pops in chat or not then. Nah, it's fine. Honestly, I don't expect a lot of people to. You don't really have a reason to be honest. Unless you're looking to expand your reach. But if you don't really care about that, it doesn't really matter. Honestly, you have to have balls of steel to fight with swords without armor on. Like, the slightest thing and you're fucking dead. Like, it is a nasty. I fucking hacked your arm off, dude. Stay away. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. Let's see here. Oh, I'm fucked. He got me. It's that simple. Yeah. Well, you can fight with honor and die, or you could fight dirty and survive. Like, it's a pretty easy choice for most people. But I do like, same with Hellish Court. I do like that it's like one serious mistake and you're dead. I gotcha. That's a kill shot. I want to be able to consistently win fights though. Right now I can't consistently win. He's attacking my arm. There, that was a clean shot to his body. There. He went low, I went high. And he just insta-died there. He didn't even, like, he's not even saying anything. Got him. Did that update come out? That update came out. I'll do that for my morning gaming segment. Half sword kill. Don't even try and get up. Oh, he's trying to grapple me. Yeah. Like, how are you alive? Whatever. That was pretty boss, though. That half sword disarmed him, stabbed him in the gut. Yeah. Not a viable strategy all the time. It worked the last time, but not that time. December 18th, yeah. Maybe I'll play that one tomorrow. I like doing the like half and half. Let's do this guy. It's not half and half. It's like just the first half an hour we'll do a little bit of stupid fun games and then we'll get into work. That shield is going to be a pain in the ass to deal with. What? You have bad armor, dude. You have a giant exposure in your upper torso. That's just a bad breastplate, my guy. You have a similar issue. You're dead. Don't even try it, brother. Yeah. Your fucking jugular's wide open. That was badass. See, this is the fun thing about this is like find an opening in the armor. If you can get control of your sword and whack it, it's just an insta kill. Okay, this guy's going to be harder to kill. Yeah, he's already fucked me. I have no shot. It's over. Just no shot. Hey, Sid. Welcome. Thanks for the raid, buddy. We're getting fucked over here. All right, let's do this guy here. Actually, let's go full armor. Let's go. Full turtle. That just came up to me and fucked me with that axe. Yeah, he's just like, screw it. He poked me somewhere. I don't know where he got me from. That was pretty quick. I think the rest of them were already here. Yeah, how it be sometimes. We're doing all right. We got a couple guys here saying hi. But I do like that swords are like pretty much ineffective against plate armor. Yeah, he's fucked. I got him. I got behind his head and cut the back of his neck open. I do like the way the light glimmers off of the blood, though. That's a pretty cool effect. All right, let's see what this guy's got. You have to have sword, pretty much. Got him. It's over. He's got a dagger. That's actually pretty dangerous. Daggers are pretty dangerous. His one arm is useless. Daggers kill more knights than swords do. So we got to be careful. I'm just going to keep hitting him in the head. There we go. I got him. Gave him like the bear hug and then just sawed the back of his head open. Easy peasy. What's the next thing I plan to build? I'm working on a hunter. So we're going to be doing the hunter sculpt. And then probably get him into the engine by the end of the week. And then by... oh, fuck. This guy's got a shield attached to his frickin' arm. That's overpowered. Oh, I got blood. I drew blood somewhere. But yeah, we're going to have the hunter into the game by the end of this week. At least the shaders and textures and stuff. And then we will work on setting up projectiles through bow and arrows. That's his primary weapon, is a bow and arrow. So we're going to be setting that up next week and then start implementing him into the game. And then the rest of the month will be focused on getting the game test build out, which will be this guy has superior weapons than I do and armor. So the fact that I'm even winning this is kind of crazy. But yeah, that's the plan. I am going to be probably doing a show in the end of March, which will be a game showcase for what I have built so far from guys on Twitter. Oh, you fucked up. GG's. He died because he tripped over himself due to exhaustion. He overfought. That's a Lucerne hammer. Yes. Daggers are extremely deadly. What time is it? It's 12:29. We got time for one more, and then we will go into our sculpt. But this is just a great game that's like piss around for a few minutes. Got him. He got stuck. That was too quick. One more. This isn't a game you could play for a long time, but it's a fun game you can play for a bit. Got him. That's it. GG's. Just walk away. Don't even look. GG's. All right. Let's go ahead and let's get into some ZBrush. But yeah, the game plan is get the hunter done, get him into the engine, get the AI worked out next week, projectile system set up, then do he doesn't need an inventory system because he'll have infinite arrows, so I don't care about that. So basically just have him launch a projectile, have him spawn an arrow in his hand, have it disappear and launch a projectile. And then yeah, basically that's the animation aspect of it. And then we'll do the do like a proper bow draw where he kind of leans down and pulls up and uses his chest to kind of spring both arms at once before he looses his arrow. And then yeah, and then the rest of the month is just going to be getting the game build. February is going to be Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And then March is going to be getting the game build. We need to do like an arena testing area. We need to do a level selection area. And then we need to do, we got to do some fixes and stuff. So March is going to be pretty much just getting a viable game build, playtest build out the door. And then we're going to be focusing beyond March is going to be focusing on getting 2 levels done. To the same state as we kind of got the forest level at. And then there's 2 years left after next year. After 2025, we have 2026, which is going to be the final level. Get it in there, and then just start building all of them up. And improving all of them, play testing all of them, go, 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 go. And then 2027 is just hopefully story stuff and just polish and just keep building on top of what we already have. But I do want to get 4 levels kind of blocked in by the end of this year, 5th level blocked in early next year, and then it's just finish everything, just work on everything and get it all finished. But we kind of just want to, it's like a big plate filled with food. We want to kind of start eating everything so that we can work our way in. So, next thing here, because we need to have everything at least kind of started so that we can, so there's something to do. Because if I just work on one thing until I think it's finished, that could be years. That could take forever. Because you can never really finish something. You kind of just got to go, okay, this is good enough. Let's move on to the next thing. And so it's better to kind of have everything kind of there and then just build on top of it and just spend the rest of your time just building everything else up. But we got to finish laying down our foundation. So 2 levels this year, 1 level next year. That's the plan. And obviously playtest builds throughout, working on fixes and improvements and all that stuff too. Lots of stuff to do. So we want this guy open. Where can I find my stream schedule? Where are you, Dita? Are you on Twitter? Are you on Minds? I think you're on Minds. You follow me on Minds. I will post my stream schedule on Minds. Okay. Edit channel. live stream schedule. Mondays, 11 a.m. Tuesday to Thursday, 2 p.m. Eastern Time and 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Save. All right. So sometimes I will break that schedule and go off of it. But yeah, you can just click my account channel on Minds, and that will have the proper stuff. Shit, did I lose? I did not lose my thing. Okay, we're good. We're okay. I still have my link up. So that still works. Okay. I'm just going to do a quick edit here as well, because that's a good question, and I should have that. So I appreciate you asking that, Dita. If I can fucking spell. Oh my god. I fucking hate Twitter so much. Bio has to have... It has a character limit. It's annoying. There we go. So that's better. We are back to normal, chat. Back to normal. All right, I appreciate it. So yeah. That doesn't surprise me, Synth. It's a small club in on Mines there. So I want this, and I think I want the waist belt. So we're gonna just lock that on. There we go. And basically, what I want to do here is I just want to fold the fur over. Kind of like that. And then we'll just do a Z remesh. And we'll get some tunes going on in here. What the hell's going on here? There we go. Oh shit. I have my desktop audio muted. You guys probably didn't hear anything from the sword game. Oh well. We'll do double. Let's get that resolution up a bit. I'm just basically making a folded piece of fur. It's fucking snowing outside. That sucks. It means I have to shovel the laneway. Something like that, perhaps. Now we need to slowly start introducing other stuff so that we can properly assess how this is going to hang. With like the pants and all that other stuff. Got to make sure that all works still. Yeah, you see that? That's a problem immediately. I guess the pants don't really matter as much. Do that, and then we can grab the belt here. Perhaps just extend the belt out a little bit. Like that. That looks pretty good. Alright. Then we can start sculpting this thing. We only heard your commentary. Yeah. I saw that it was muted in OBS. So that's fine. If you come here for professional streaming quality, I'm sorry. I don't know why you'd think that would happen. I'm mainly here to develop a game and shitpost. I like to disable the desktop audio on OBS because it helps with, like, I get a freaking Discord notification or something like that, and it... Oh! I forgot to share all my links. Oh boy. You take, like, a little bit of a break, and all the shit you used to do automatically just doesn't fly anymore. You just fuck up. Not the end of the world, though. We got frickin' 10 people here. I'm fine with that. 9 people here. I might do a quick link share in a minute. I don't know how valuable the link sharing even is, to be honest. Because it just seems like most people know when I'm live anyway, outside of Dita, obviously. So I had to share some schedule stuff, but most people kind of already know when I'm going live, so. And if you're subscribed to me, Rumble does notify, although it is delayed. They're not awesome at that either. But, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. We want to go that way? I think so. What I'm going to do here is just mask this off. Just so that I don't have to worry about accidentally clipping over. Nice big chunk of fur. This is the same technique we used on our main character. Just adding nice big clumps of fur to the stuff. It's pretty basic technique. Nothing super crazy. But it is pretty effective, so. The top looks a little jank. There we go. There we go, some nice furs. You can barely even see because it's got a frickin' cape on. So we'll add a bit more, kind of fill out the waist, and then we'll go from there. Let's see here. Let me just drag some people from my Discord over. Get their asses out of bed. But yeah, we want to kind of have like furs and maybe a pouch along the belt there, just so it feels like he's got a couple of things handy with him. Oh my god, I'm so slow today. Where is the shill your shit? Oh, he moved it into a different section. I hate when people change their Discord servers. I have memory. I operate on memory. I don't need your fucking moving shit around on me. Okay, I'll do a couple more and then we'll get back to work. I usually do it while the videos are playing in the intro, but God damn it, did they move the shit around here too? Just leave shit where it is, so everyone knows where to find it. Alright, that's good enough. Fuck it, send it, let's go. Oh, wait. Tomboy's already here, so I don't know if I'm gonna get anybody from Kit's server, but we'll throw it out anyway. We'll do it live. Alright. Alright, let's get to work. All right. Good enough for me. And then we want to do a get this down to a few points. Z-remesh, inflate, get her going. That sort of fun thing. Let's see here. Yeah, we all got it in there. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh, do I have OBS open? Get away. You. Where is my chat? There it is. Okay. I don't think people usually chat on the Twitter thing, because I didn't even know that Twitter live chat existed until yesterday. So, I'm not expecting much, but because one person couldn't chat to me and they wanted to, I'm going to keep it open. So, I don't want this to be here. I actually want this to be more over this way. And then we'll just manually correct its position. Something like that. Yeah, Twitter does have a chat, but it's only for people who use premium. Which is really kind of dumb and retarded, to be honest. But, because I don't think people give enough of a shit. Like, the only reason I'm using premium right now is, one, I can stream on the platform, but two, it helps a little bit with your search boosting and discoverability, so more people can find you and subscribe to you. So that has some utility for me, but for most, like, everyday users who aren't content creators, there's no real reason to use it. And just disabling features like that's just gonna piss people off. Let's do that much there. And then we'll just Z-remesh this, or Dynamesh. We'll do Z-remesh. Even all that shit out. Fuck off. My hotkeys are sometimes off a little bit. There we go. There, fold it over. Just how God intended. Gonna go into lasso here. There we go. Come on, faster. That looks pretty good. Now we just got to get the belt in and make it fit to the belt. skip. Like that. Like that. And then just drag our belt out. Like so. There we go. That fits really nicely on top of each other. All right, let's add some wrinkles and folds into this thing, and then we'll call it. What's chat saying? I heard something. Don't even know their identity. They just need the will to let AI detect fucking bots. Yeah, no. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, no. It's a money grab, that's all it is. They just want to squeeze people so that they can charge people for it. But honestly, like, if I'm being honest, I don't know if I would necessarily hate like an upfront cost to social medias instead of ads. I think that would be a lesser evil, but the way it's set up now, it's not great. But hypothetically, I'm not particularly opposed to the idea of let's have upfront costs instead of advertiser bullshit. Because the current system that we have now in terms of free content that you get on like YouTube, Rumble, even Rumble, everybody's beholden to the advertisers. And if the advertisers get skittish and say, hey, I don't want to put my stuff on your platform because X, Y, or Z, they have to censor people. And then it doesn't become a platform anymore. Which Section 230 doesn't really address. So while you can say, well, they're protected legally, they're not protected financially, so they can still be pressured into censoring content. And I don't know what the solution would be to prevent... Because you can't force companies to advertise their products. But I think we do need to figure out a way to get away from ad revenue in general. Find ad-free entertainment rather than... It's the ad... Yeah, it's just busted right now. And the conversations on fixing it just aren't really there. I don't think. Should we do like a long little fox or something here off the front side? I think that would be pretty funny. Got a couple pelts there, do a long one here, then a couple pouches here or something. Where's the belt buckle? Yeah, so we could put 2 pouches here, and then just a long fox dangling off of this. I think that would look kind of cool. Agreed? Bring the cost down to near 0. That would be nice. Well, technological innovation will make, like, even... We're entering an era now where, like, we're going to have hyper decentralized manufacturing. 3D printing is becoming more affordable, and there'll be other forms of printing that will become available as well. Like, even now we're seeing, like, there's a whole bunch of, like, merch stores now because it's much cheaper to mass produce custom shirts and stuff like that, because you can just get a good printer, buy a bunch of stock t-shirts, get a good printer, and then just print it on the t-shirts. But I think we're going to see even more decentralization and more accessibility for regular people to get access to equipment that can produce these stuff. It won't be at the same volume as a factory, but because everything is becoming more decentralized and the markets are becoming more saturated, and we don't really have a mainstream anymore, large manufacturing plants are going to kind of become obsolete, and it's just going to become, I think, more like decentralized micro manufacturers, for lack of a better word, where it's manned by less people, but there's a lot more of them all over the place, which will be kind of good for customers because it means it will be very competitive and there won't be just one game in town. I remember when California leftists working at Twitter were posting a day at work videos, 80% of them eating junk food. Yeah. There was the LinkedIn chick saying how she was putting in a big work day, and it was basically just all bullshit. Like, they're adult daycare centers for these people. Which is why Elon successfully fired like 80% of them and kept Twitter functional. And you can dislike the direction Twitter's going, that's fine. But it's not going to shit due to a lack of staff. It's going to shit due to editorial and poor direction. All right. Yeah. All right, I think that's okay. Let's see what we can do here. Let's get this just folded in a bit. Like that. All right, let's look up what a frickin' fox pelt looks like, so I can get that shape right. I think it's pretty basic. Just kind of like a basic head there. Then we just kind of... retarget. Alright, let's see what we got here. Yeah. He's got that, he's got that autism. Spurg moments. Comes with the territory. That's the one thing I think I posted on Minds about. People are going to be people. And they're going to have certain strengths and certain weaknesses. And you shouldn't be just jumping on whoever's dick you think is going to be awesome and save the world and all that shit, and just realize this is what this guy is, this is the cards that he has, this is how he will play his cards, and just kind of use that to your advantage if you can. Otherwise, you're just going to constantly be disappointed at people. Comfy. Look at how mangled that fucking head is. How the hell are you supposed to know that's a fox? Alright. I vaguely know what to do. Luckily, because it is so frickin' mangled, it'll be really easy. It will be really easy to set up. What did I do to Comfy? Don't worry about it. We did what needed to be done. All I'll say on that matter. Then we'll just do... Okay. Do another Z remesh. We'll do double the geometry this time. Just so that the ears are a little bit more fleshed out. Like that. And we can just kind of come in here. There we go. Then we'll give him a big fluffy tail as well. But that comes later. Drag the fur. We need even higher geometry. This one's quite detailed. For what it is, at least. That looks pretty good. That's looking nice. And when I zoom out, you can perfectly tell that there's an animal pelt out of that. And when we color it orange, everyone will know that it's a fox. See how that all worked out? Flesh that out. And just kind of fill this in. Generic. Doesn't matter. Frosty, welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're having a good day today. Pretty solid start. Getting some nice details in and had some fun with Half Sword, which is a really fun game. It's a good game for about 10 minutes and then it gets old, but it's a good first 10 minutes. It's like basically, it should be, it reminds me of like those free internet games that you used to get. There we go. Then we just gotta fix the belt. Oopsie. Daisy. That's not the one I wanted. This is the fox belt. Just make sure the belt overlaps. Like that. And then we'll make a fox tail. Where are we going to make the fox tail? I guess we can just draw it out. I don't think I want to do it that way. I think I want to just add a cylinder to this. Or a capsule will work too. Then we can just kind of do that. Then kind of push it out at the end there. Like so. Oh. Ah! Lost control for a second. Okay. And then we got to do a Dynamesh. So we want this to be maybe 800. A little bit higher resolution. That looks fine. Oh shit. Go to lasso. Okay. Soften that out. And then just add fur to it, because it's just a tail. We may even add fur cards to this. We can probably steal the squirrel. Because the squirrel is a red squirrel, which is basically a fox fur color. So we can just kind of steal it and make it work. That half-sword game is a physics-based sword game that's just like a arena style, so there's no real, like, any content to it. It's just you load into arena, you fight an AI. So it's fun, but you can only do it so many times before you play the whole game. But it's good. But it's basically like super ragdoll physics, and it's really funny. And it's also like really realistic in that like you get clipped once you're dead. So like you got to be really careful. There we go. Our nice little fluffy friend. And then we just kind of fix this. This almost looks more like a possum. Which I'm okay with that, if I'm being honest. I am all right with a possum pelt. But basically, he's supposed to look like a huntsman. So he has certain huntsman attire. Huntsman and huntsman accessories, as Hank Hill would say. Insert cube. Right there. Split mask components. See about that big. Little thinner. A little longer. Have it sit a little bit lower on the belt. I think that looks pretty nice. $50K is a little excessive. Maybe 12. That's a little bit better. Don't let it distract you from the fact it's been 2,403 days since the announcement of Elder Scrolls 6. You know what, dude? It doesn't matter, because it's probably going to be shit anyway. I've heard rumors, I don't know how true they are, but I've heard rumors that Todd Howard's pretty much done. And I think a lot of people are celebrating it. But, they would be mistaken. Because if they think they're going to fill that position with somebody better than Todd Howard, they have no idea the state of the current modern gaming industry. Like, there's no way in hell they're going to find someone better than Todd Howard. And you can say, well, Todd Howard sucks and all that stuff, and you would be right. He does kind of suck. You're not going to find someone, they're not going to replace him with someone better. They're going to replace him with a black lesbian. And there's a good chance he leaves before Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, I think. Because I don't think he likes working at Bethesda. Not anymore, anyway. It's too big. And it's too corporate. I don't think he started off where it was, not that I can read Todd Howard's mind, because I'm sure he's probably pretty basic bitch, but I think I can't imagine if you grew up in the days of early game dev where it was just a bunch of dudes hanging out putting in a ton of overtime and just freaking crushing it. I can't imagine you do that and then you go into this big corporate environment where you got HR meetings and all this stupid unconscious bias training and all this retarded bullshit and think, yeah, this is just the same. I imagine eventually you get tired and you just like, I want to go back. Take me back. There are certain quality of life improvements like you probably got some more relaxed schedules and bigger budget for stuff so you can really make some cool looking stuff, but I think at the end of the day, if I were him, I'd want to go back. Maybe that's just me projecting. Take me back to the days when we had 50 people working on a game rather than 2,000. Although I think Bethesda is a smaller studio compared to most. So they do have that going for them. Let's do that. Do a little bit of this. Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be doomed, yes. The current writing situation at Bethesda does not inspire confidence. Starfield wasn't horrific, but like their best stuff was mid. I did pretty much the full playthrough on stream, so there wasn't a whole lot of... So most of you guys know the deal about Starfield, but it was decent enough. Like, I didn't hate the experience, but it was just... nothing was exceptionally good. And to be fair, Skyrim's quest design isn't particularly amazing either. I didn't really fall in love with anything that Bethesda did outside of maybe the Dawnguard questline. Modders will save the day again. That's true. I really got into Skyrim again once the modders got involved. So that absolutely can happen with Elder Scrolls 6. I think we want to divide this one more time. And we'll look for some fun little stitching to put on here. Let's go there. Hard pivot there. There we go. Superb quality. Brush, and we'll just get some cloth here. So it looks like a canvas. Although canvas wasn't really a thing back then, but it's fine. Some other material then. Like linen or something. We'll say it's linen, even if it looks like canvas. Beautiful. All right, let's get the base of the pouch done, and then we'll look at what we can do here. Just do a bit there. All right. I like this one. That's the way we want to do it. I just got it backward. I just need more geometry here. There we go. I should be able to just... Yeah. I like that a lot. So go there. Rotate this. Okay, screw it. We're gonna just do this. Go all the way up in the corner. Then we'll just correct that. This thing doesn't really like doing hard angles like this. So it'll require a little bit of extra love on our front here. That's okay. Just a little bit of extra love. All Bethesda has is lore and modding community. Yeah, they're basically... At least they set themselves up to coast off of it. I'll give them credit for that much. And I was, when I was modding for Skyrim, I was excited about a potential for making a modding platform and primarily making Elder Scrolls just a mod platform. Screw actually having a base game. Just turn it into a giant modding platform and say, okay, modders go to town. Fuck it. Here's the game. Here's the lore. Have fun. So let's merge these. And then we can just do a fun little trick that's called duplicating. Just allows for some extra fun stuff. And because that's such a high volume, we're just going to take this and cut it in half. Ish. A little less than half, and just decimate it. Right out the get-go. I will say they can course correct. I mean, anyone can course correct. The reality is, though, they probably won't. But yeah, anyone can technically course correct. Just bring that down to a more reasonable number. Okay, so we need a couple of buttons. And then I think the clothing and armor section of this hunter is finished. But we need a button for the pelt here, and then we need a series of buttons for the gambeson. Because the gambeson right now is just kind of there. It's not really held together by anything. So let's look at this pelt. Where did we put that pelt? Right there. And we can probably just find something here that's kind of close, and then we'll build off of it. But I think we could get something really nice here. Do. Probably just a half circle here. Something like that. Okay, we just want to do geometry. Like that, and then we'll just Z-remesh it for a more even topology. And maybe we can just kind of scribble something on here. I don't really care. We already did a cross on the gloves, so we might as well have a bit of a theme here. Let's try this again. One there. And again, I'm making it look kind of amateurish, because then it feels more authentic. Rather than just finding an alpha and dragging it on. I'd rather have something that's a little bit more inconsistent. Just like that. It's looking great. Please don't. I guess we could do that. I don't want to, though. I want to just kind of hammer it in. Like so. And then we can just Z-remesh this. Keep it about the same. And then we will add some little scratches and steel-like finish to it. And that'll be our button. And it will be a glorious button. FP, thank you so much for stopping in, dude. I appreciate the dono. I was so happy to see you back. I get it, though. You got a bit of a burnout. You needed a break. You're back in action. I'm really happy to see. Doing some, I think it was Mario Kart I was watching you play. With JDA and Synth Tracks and all those guys. Those are a good bunch of guys. Good dudes. What's the I think it was Brothers Grimm. They had a button that was a dagger, and it went into the heart. And if you got the dagger put at you, you were basically a zombie for the wicked princess or the wicked queen of the land. Took place in Germany, though, so you know it's all messed up. Germans are all weird. But yeah, it was basically like this, but it had a giant freaking dagger on the inside of it. And yeah, it's how it's how she controlled people. It also gave him like superpowers. That's a great movie. Matt Damon. And Joker Suicide Guy. I can't remember what his name is. Heath Ledger. That'll look really nice. Dude is looking drip AF. This is looking really good. We just need some buttons, and then we're going to sculpt his face to look less hideous. But yeah, we need chest buttons. So, I guess we'll just pick the Gambison. And how are we going to do this? I think we want to have the lace come through here. And then just a standard. Yeah. Okay, I got an idea. We have a strat. Team, we have a strat. So we're going to do this. I am going to make this a little bit different in shape here. A little bit longer. I want to do that like wooden pin style buttons. That was quite common throughout all of history. It's a very simple style. Basically, it's just a long pin that goes through a lace, and then that kind of holds the lace on. Split mast components. Then we'll just add some geometry to this guy. Are you using prefab lib, or did you create your own lib from scratch? What are you talking about, prefab lib? I don't know what that is, Dita. You could clarify, please. Close enough. Just kind of make this a little bit more workshop-y in shape. Something like that. We'll do another divide here. And then what I want to do here is shrink this a little bit. Slap a ring on this. That's going to be a little bit easier to control. A little bit bigger, a little bit wider. A little bit like that. Something like that's good enough. I need to make these separate for a second. Close enough. Go back to here. That's basically just like a tie-off to the main thing. Ray lib is a preferred lib. The game is an Unreal Engine. So I don't use Ray lib, or I imagine, I don't know, maybe I just don't know what you mean. That answers your question. I use Unreal Engine. This technology here, this is just ZBrush. So this is just about creating a high poly model, and then we use Unreal for rendering the game engine. And I'm sure it probably uses a prefab lib if that's what you... If I have any idea what I'm talking about, which I don't. Let's get that looking like that. And then I can do drag fur. And instead of this, we're going to use just a grunge. So, Z brushes. Unity is prefabricated libs. All SC virus. Already built in the lib. Yeah. It would be whatever Unreal Engine uses, which I think is prefabricated, but I don't know. I do know I have decent performance on it, the playtest build, and I'm still optimizing it, so I will have even better performance in the next playtest build. Ah. I'm less knowledgeable on the super technical stuff. I have a more artistic background. But if I can get good performance, decent gameplay, good graphics, all of that, I don't really care how it comes together. I just need to know how that it does. That's kind of how I operate with most of my stuff. Some people like to develop tools for the sake of developing tools. Other people like to just get a project done. And that's kind of how I operate. I just want to get a project done. So I find a project I want to do, and then I learn the necessary skills required in order to learn said project. And then I stop worrying about it. So I think I want to go in here. Basically do that. Hold on. Let me use my pen. So we'll do that. Go into our transform. We'll lock the ends here. And just kind of pull this across. Kind of lift that up like that. And then we can just hit our W key. We'll split. Hit our W key. And then we just kind of want to force that around those strings, I guess. Puff this up a bit. Puff that down. Now we got some jank here. But I'm hoping I can just get it back to normal thickness by just doing a bit of that. And then what we're going to do here next is just divide this a bit. And then maybe Z-remesh it. And then we'll just fix some of these strings because it just looks a little off. But this is a very basic and simple button style. But it kind of fits the crudeness of the hunter, right? We're not looking for rocket science here. This isn't a aristocrat with a perfect tailor and high quality stuff. So then we can just take this and we should be able to merge this down. Extra girthy. Do you code? Well, I don't use Unity, I use Unreal, but Unreal uses Blueprint code. You can do C++ as well, but I primarily code through Blueprint. What? That's not, what's going on there? Let's save it quick. I may have to reboot the server. Or reboot the program here. I think it's bugging out. Shouldn't be doing that. Might be able to get around it, but... Okay. I'll rotate that like that. Yeah, I don't know why it wants to do it that way. Seems kind of weird to me. But, it's pretty easy to avoid. Just kind of let it rotate once, take a break, and then come back. That seems to be the best answer to deal with this current problem. And yeah, we're just gonna go... I'm just so used to the other way. Where it doesn't make like a bajillion at once. I wonder why that's doing that. It might be a setting I have turned on. It may not be a bug. But I don't really give a shit if it's a bug or not. I don't like it. Right there, I guess, and then we'll do one more at the very bottom. Do we need one at the bottom? Probably. All right. I'm going to take this off. Go here. Turn that back on. Duplicate once. It might be because the poly count's really freaking high. I don't know. Shrink this down. A little bit bigger. And then just kind of tuck that into the neck. Okay, and then we're just gonna reduce this by maybe 30%. Get that poly count down a little bit, because it's just a little... For what this is, it's pretty basic. Have a good one, Tomboy. Appreciate you stopping in. There we go. 400k for buttons is still a shitload. But we're going to turn that on. Then what we're going to do here is we're just going to punch holes into our gambeson here so you can see that the stitching actually goes in. Don't need to do a lot, but I do want to puncture some holes in here. I don't like that. I'll fix it. We're going to subdivide the geometry. Then we'll come in here and... There it is. That's much cleaner. Just makes it look like it's part of the stitching rather than it just clipping through. Gives it a little bit of... a little bit more purpose. There we go. Okay. And we're just going to take this down to 25%. 20%, it's fine. That just gives it that little bit more detail. But we don't need a 4 million, we don't need a 5 million polygon gambeson, so we're going to bring that back down to reality. And then we'll sculpt the face. Get some nice face details. All right. Almost there. Oh, it's got to reorder it. Yeah. It'll be a minute. Okay, I think we're good. There we go. So we added 100K to it, but it'll be all right. Under 1 million is ideal. There is our hunter. All right, I like him. Let's get his face sculpted to a bit more serious. What the hell is that actor's name I was using as a reference? Vision. Marvel. What is his name? Paul Bettany. Let's use this guy. This is our silly archer friend. So right now, he looks nothing like this, right? So let's go ahead and let's see if we can get him to look like that. So, find his ugly face. Let's make it into a sexy face. So his head is kind of circular. Ours is kind of long. Better. He's got a shorter nose. Kind of thin. on the nose. Nostrils are a bit bigger. Kind of like that. His mouth is pretty wide. Kind of short like that. Overall, his chin is kind of shorter. Pull the cheekbone down a bit. Like that. His brow ridge is very short. And very small, so... he doesn't have a very Neanderthal kind of brow ridge. It's very short and subtle. Then his mouth. This one. He's got a pretty wide chin. Just kind of, I don't know, his mouth needs... he doesn't have a very pronounced jaw. His cheekbones are more pronounced. Okay. Kind of does something like that. His eyes are kinda longer. Where is his eyeballs? Eyeballs are right here. We should make them right next to the head so there's no confusion. So yeah, his eyes are a little bit longer. Like that, almost. And then his head's a little bit more neutral. Now, we're not making a perfect carbon copy here, but we are trying to get the essence of that style of face. Something like that. Keep this kind of strong. He has a little bit of that. But then he's got a pretty... He's got a pretty pronounced muscle here. So we do want to have that in there. It looks like it kind of goes over like that. Just kind of... And it's primarily like that. Okay. His cheekbones need to be over this way a bit more. I'm just gonna do a little bit of that. And get that jaw a little bit more defined. Then yeah, there's a little bit of like a wrinkle here. And this area of the nose can come up a bit more. This is actually a bit shorter still, so we just want to do a little something like that. It's always good to get a variety of different face types because it helps you, one, it helps you practice, but two, it gives your characters a very distinct, different look from one another. Ears I don't care about because ears we're not really going to see a whole lot of anyway. And then for the profile of the face, I'm kind of fine with something like that. This, for some reason, reminds me of an NPC in Kingdom Come Deliverance. I don't know which one, but... Well, I kind of know which one, but... He's kind of got a little bit of a different look to him. I want to shrink these eyes up. Just a smidge. He's got a Slavic look. He does a little bit. Maybe it's because he's bald. I think it's the way his eye shape is. His eye shape's not quite right. He doesn't actually have a lot of fat under his eyelid. We're actually going to peel that back a bit. Then just I think this shape here is not right either. That's much better. All right. I need to get just into the eye section here. I don't want that. I want the pen, please. Just gonna get this eyebrow fixed up a bit. All right, now he's starting to take a bit more of his own personality here. So then let's just go forward with this guy. I kind of have a vision for him now. That's a little bit different from the actor reference. And I think it's going to work out. I'm starting to see what this character is. So we're going to Z-remesh. On double, it should be fine. And, yeah, we will get sculpting. Yeah. So now we got lovely amounts of detail here. Let's get this ear fleshed out a bit. Like so. A little bit bigger of a lobe here. Lobe lives matter. Nothing super complicated, but just get it fleshed out. Let's get this eye. Now that we have a little bit more room for detail. Okay. We want to just kind of knock that in there. Knock this in here. Bit of wrinkles across the face. This nostril needs to be unified. That. I hate this fucking thing. Give it a second, chat. We'll fix it in a minute. Brush. Auto mask. There. Yeah, it still wants to do the opposite of what I freaking tell it to. Fuck it. It's just gonna be a pain in the ass. We'll let it go. There we go. What are we saying here? Not aware of any problem. Oh, the brush was just pulling into a weird spot. not giving me the control I wanted. Not the end of the world, I suppose. Sometimes it's really nice to work like that. I want to just fix the shape of this chin a little bit more. Like so. And I think I want the brow ridge to be thinner. I'm just gonna go ahead and start removing material. Call this like a brow job. Just get the angle grinders. Start searing away, peering away. Maybe like a little bit of like a padded jaw here. Just a little bit of fat. Right there. All right, now we can really start getting into detail. Let's go into our skin brushes here. And there's a really nice brush here called Deep Standard. This is a really nice brush. It's basically like the other brush we had, but way better. Does a really good job giving us nice little wrinkles. That just kind of sell right away. Then yeah, we want a ton of wrinkles here. Just kind of help sell that part of the face. There's a couple muscles that do like that. They pull out on this guy here like so. Just having a little bit of hints of those muscles there kind of help. Just gives that illusion. And maybe do a little bit of like a bone cartilage separation there. And then yeah, we can just kind of sell that off there. That's a little too much. That's a bit better. Pivoting a bit there, chat. Then yeah, we want whatever's coming out of here. Come out of there. Then just a little bit of skin stretching on this side. Just little subtle hints on stuff, right? So the biggest thing that's really weird for me right now is that this guy is perfectly symmetrical and it just looks awkward. People's faces are not symmetrical. So we will fix that now. Just want to get some wrinkles in at the back of the head. Okay. Yeah, something like that looks pretty good. That looks okay there. And we just need to do the wrinkles on the forehead. Like that. All right. Sure. Doesn't really look like the actor too much. And as I said before, I didn't want to do a carbon copy anyway, but a little bit of his own guy right now. So, let's get some skin on this guy. Should I do another subdivision? I don't think we need to. We'll see how the skin looks. But we might need to. This isn't the brush. It's this one. I think it needs to be a smaller. Something like that. We just want to kind of cover the whole thing with pores. Then we'll get into like some nitty-gritty wrinkle direction and stuff like that. I think for right now, that's not too bad. It looks like a face at least. Oh, the language is blueprints, Dita. It's I think it's based in C++, but it's a visual scripting language. It's not like real code. You get nodes and then you plug nodes into other nodes. It looks very similar to how SynthnoState does his shaders. And he plugs his shaders in and you got to connect the wires and stuff like that. It's very similar to that. Yeah, we got the neck there looking good. All right. We're basically just coloring in with like a pencil crayon at this point. But it does give it just a little bit more of a realistic look to it, doesn't it? The skin looks very detailed. And this is just a base layer. We're going to be adding even more details in a minute. Once we get the rest of this neck all poured up. Just a quick autosave. Yeah, beautiful. Okay, now time for some wrinkles. So I think it's these ones. I think it might be this one. It's this one. And then we can just kind of come over here, get those wrinkle brushes added in. Don't need a whole lot, but we just want like just little touches here and there. Just so you can kind of figure out the direction the skin's pulling in, right? Just like that. It just helps sell the skin, right? It's just, that's what we're doing. of course, the noise kind of goes over certain spots. You have to be a little mindful of that. But it all kind of fits together to kind of give you some level of realism. And last but not least, we have this glorious brush here. Kind of help give us some lips. Oh, that's a little thick, isn't it? That doesn't look very good. Oh, calm down, Betsy. I'm just gonna mask this out. Just so that we don't accidentally screw something up. Looks like he eats all the ass. That's better. Bam. All right. Do we need anything else for this? Oh, yes, we do. We have one more element that I forgot to include. That element is fur on the gambeson. So let's get that figured out. This should be pretty easy. We're just going to add a thin layer of fur right here. Like that. Then a layer of fur. Like that. So then that is just fiber mesh. That'll be easy. Lightbox fibers. I think we want to do this one. Okay, I'm gonna fix this. We need more fur here. Just concentrated at the front. like that. And yeah, we just want basic fur trim. Except what we want to do here is go into Z Modeler. Extrude all polygons. Just give this fur a little bit of thick. And then go into geometry and divide it. All right. So we got that. Come into here. I want a little bit more concentration of fur at the bottom. I want a little bit more control of it. So we're going to put that in again. We're going to re-put it through the pipeline. Where is our fiber mesh? So it's super thick and it's super dense. So we're going to open our modifiers, and our max fibers is going to be 0.2. And then our length is going to be much longer. Like that. I want this to be 0.1. Ah, 0.2 is better. More coverage, please. There we go. Then we just hit accept. And these guys here, we do the same thing. A little bit fatter. Divide. Merge down. And we just grab our sleeves here. We do the same thing right here. Just gives it a little bit more of a rogue element to it, right? Okay, we both got them both covered up. I just realized what your background music reminds me. Warlords 3, Dark Lords Rising. Oh, that's cool. This one came from my sound pack. So I bought a sound pack for like 20 bucks and it was like 400 audio assets. So I just splined a bunch of shit together to make a cool sound, cool music. One piece here is commissioned and then everything else I created myself. With the magic of waveform. So that looks pretty good, just way too much. That's better. A little bit longer in length. Bigger coverage. I think we want, that's fine, accept. 11,000 polygons. 300,000. All right, let's see how we look. Everything else plugged in. Okay, I'm going to make you go away. Does it matter too much? How do we trim those? Do that. Then we just delete hidden and close holes. What are we left with now? Still need to trim quite a bit away. Sure. Okay. That should be good enough. There. Now we don't have any clipping. That fur. Ollie paint. Turn it off. There we go. So now it's all consistent in color. Let's do more like a mid-tone. Like that. We got perspective on. Believe it or not. And then we just hit BPR. It's going to brighten up quite a bit once the light hits it. Like that. I don't hate it. I think he looks kind of badass, to be honest. I don't hate him at all. Let's get a couple beauty shots of this guy. That's a nice picture. I wouldn't want to run into this guy in the woods. But we're going to have to. We're probably going to kill him. He's probably not going to be crazy hard to fight. He'll be pretty hard, but not crazy. He's gonna have an bow and arrow and a sea axe. That's such a fun angle. I have to take it. Yeah, I'll go over this. All right. It kind of went late today, so I think we'll we'll do the sword tomorrow. And we'll do other stuff tomorrow. I think we're gonna wrap up here. Nah, let's do a little bit of the sword. I want to do a little bit of the sword. Let's do a little bit. Just saved it. Ooh. Ooh. I forgot to... I forgot to save the sword, so we don't actually have any detail. We'll go till 6. I think we can go till 6 today. But yeah, I have to spend a bit of the time doing what we were doing earlier because I screwed up. We're going to drag this guy in here. Give this a basic bitch material. Like that, hit T, Control N. And then we gotta split this guy up. Split to parts. And then we want to replace the blade because the blade was no good and we have a blade fix here. Which is the shallower fuller. I decided that fuller was too dense. Then yeah, we just want to go here. Just make sure we have our transform value with all 4 of these. Then just see remesh at maximum resolution. Yeah, and this is all just a matter of... I think I want this actually a little bit wider. Where is our pommel? I want this to just protrude out a bit more like that. Good enough. These spacers can all be grouped together. Like that. Pretty simple stuff here. Geometry. Enough. Nice and clean. Okay. So, what do we start with? I could attempt to do the guard, but the guard is very intricate. It's probably the hardest part of the entire sword. So sure, why not? Let's get the hard shit out of the way. That would be the smart thing to do, right? Is get the hard shit out of the way. So, I need a reference image. Of the guard. I think I already have one. That's not really a head-on image. There's also this guy. Which I think I could do. Question is, how do I load this into ZBrush? I can't remember how to do that, because I usually just freeball what I'm doing. So let's go ahead and let's look at ZBrush load reference image. Hold on a second. I want to first and foremost load this guy up. We're gonna zoom right in, and we're just going to go like that. Save it as a new image. Call this engraving. Guard. Okay. Close that down. And then I think we have the option to rotate the image. We go into texture here and we import. We want this image here. I'm gonna rotate this like that. So he wants to append a new object. Have a good one, Dita. Appreciate you stopping by. Okay. We're gonna load a texture. Close enough. So then I want to go into here. So wait, hold on a second. Yeah. Hold on, he's kind of got like a partial invisibility. What if I do this and do turn go stop? Ah, that's exactly what I want. Okay. And then I can come in here. Where is our draw? I cannot see how big my frickin' thing is. Okay. So we're gonna come in here. Ooh, I need higher resolution. So we're gonna divide this again. And we can just go all the way. And kind of just make that nice and tight. It doesn't have to be a perfect carbon copy. Yeah, we just want to kind of come in here. Like that. And basically, I want to mask out everything that is going to stay above. So it's like a stamp. So all of that stays up the top. And we just kind of go through that. I need to fix my draw size a bit. So go to our preferences. Our scale can be 0.3. And then 2 should be good enough. And we just want to fill that area in. And you just come over here and give it a quick once over, because this is the trace side. This is the that's the non-trace side, right? So this will give us what it looks like. This kind of gives us a bit of an illusion. Because we're behind on the trace. So what we can do here is take a look at some of this. Go, hey, I want to clean this up. This is a little sloppy. Then I can come up here. Oops. Clean that up if I want to. Kind of like that, right? That looks good there. Something like that. And then for the other one here, we will do something different, because that one's a little bit more complicated. And then, yeah, we just kind of want to clean this up a bit. But honestly, for the most part, this looks pretty good. A little bit of noise there. For the most part, that looks pretty good. We'll turn off transparency for now. And we will just start to bring out the shape. Okay. And then we're just kind of soften it a little. And then, yeah, we just want to be very careful how we engrave this area here. I love that there's like hand done elements to this. This isn't just a basic This is handcrafted. This isn't machined. So then we'll just hide this for now. And we'll take another peek at just a reference picture. Okay. Just so that we know what we're looking at here. And we just want to knock this out. And yeah, there's like little leaf bits and stuff in here. Like that. And then we get into the fun part, which is just using our steel brush, our sanded metal brush, and we're just going to make this really textured and pretty. And then that'll be probably it. That'll be all we have time for. Maybe we can subdivide this one more time. we just kind of want to knock the shape in a bit better. For a more polished sort of look. Just kind of like that. And just kind of scuff it around. Make it look like it was dug out. Make it look like it was banged up a little bit. Yeah, we're just kind of scuffing it up. Get it rocking. Get her scuffed. Just like that. Maybe pop this out a bit. Blend that in a bit. And it's got a lot more of like a purposed, worn in, worked in kind of vibe to it, right? It's not a it's not just now a simple piece. It's got a little bit more personality in it. It's got a couple of dings and dents it's worked into. It feels more authentic. Feels more realistic. Even if it's got more flaws in it. Just have it work its way in. We just want to work our way down the guard until it all kind of has a similar sort of feel. That it was worked with by hands. But yeah, we're looking pretty good. We're doing good. It's almost 6. We're almost ready to wrap up and ready to go. We're doing great. Sup, Synth? You're back. Yeah, we're almost done. We went an hour long, so 4-hour stream, not terrible. Yeah, we're really starting to get this friggin' thing figured out here. Project Zomboid, eh? Yeah, that game has serious lags to it. It's extremely impressive that that game still has people who play it. But when it's good, right? This thing gets really nice, subtle effects, but holy hell does it give your hand a workout. It is a workout and a half for your hands. Just because you gotta pretty much go over everything with this little bit of... It really gives it a great texture, but holy hell. It's a lot of extra work. LOL. Yes. Yeah. It's also nice that it's super like basic graphically, so you don't need a lot of space to download it. You don't have to worry about performance issues. It's just gonna run decent. Or maybe it's really unoptimized, I don't know. I never got the impression that it would suck graphically. Or that it would suck performance-wise. I think I need to dig that out. And then this guy here. This one here is a little bit more like winging it. Feel a little bit more practical. This one was a little bit looser of an interpretation because it's a little less clear on the pictures what this actually looks like exactly. But we're not really doing this for anything other than shits and giggles, so I don't think I give a shit. There we go. Okay. That looks pretty good. I'm just gonna up our thing a bit here, and we're just gonna look at that. You see how that immediately looks different? And then just give it a light brush over everything here. We're patting her all down, boys. There we go. Now that we have that, let's do some surface detail. Basically like that. All right, we're gonna have to turn off I'm basically gonna have to do that. Simply because that's gonna absolutely destroy the look of the underside. So we're gonna mask it out. We'll have to do some manual edits after the fact. It's not going to be the end of the world. Seems like I can't ignore it. All right. Let's try this again. That'll be good enough. Okay. We're gonna nick it a little bit, because it's been in a couple fights. It fought Runt unsuccessfully, but it fought Runt. So just a couple of asymmetrical scratches and nicks. Not a lot, though. Just the odd nick and scratch. There we go. Then we can just take this. Let's have a little fun here. What does this look like under PPR? Droplet. Gold. Yeah, gold's the best. I just wish it wasn't frickin' gold. Maybe this. Yeah, it's just got weird lighting properties to it. That's not too bad. But I'm losing half the detail for how reflective it is. Let's go to material. Higher specular. That's not too bad. And go into geometry, BMV here. We're just going to go MRGB, color, fill object. Got these. All right. This sword here has a fuller. I should be getting ready to go, but I want to get this fucking fuller fixed before I leave. Let me just look at the poly count here. Why does this have to be so fucking retarded? Like, it can't just do a normal goddamn Z-remesh. Z-remesh. Please and thank you. That looks so much better. Right? Now we're going to take this, just smooth this out a bit. Just a touch. I don't care about that. Did we fill this object? There we go. So what I want to do here, draw, stroke, lazy mouse, backtrack, snap to track line. Smooth that out. Don't worry, there's a plan. Trust the plan. Queuing on, all that stuff. You can use washing machines. That's pretty cool.
I needed to be thicker, that's what my problem was. There we go. Then we're just going to go into our brush quick. Okay, and then I want to go in here, maybe shrink this a bit. And now you can see we're starting to establish bevels. I'm probably going a bit over what I should be doing, but I'm in the fucking zone, so we're just gonna keep grinding. And then we're just going to go in a different direction for this part of the blade, which is the primary bevel. Or secondary bevel, I can't remember. It's one of the two. But we might as well just get the blade finished here. So we're pretty much there. At least, we won't do the engraving, but we'll get the blade looking properly blade-like. Okay. Then we just take this here. Looks nice and fancy. Surface. Noise. Oop. Steel. Scratches. Get her down to about there. Bit more. Close that down. We have a gorgeous sword to go with our lovely handle. All right, see ya, Synth. Appreciate you stopping in the raid. All right, gents, that's it for me today. That was a long one. Ish. But it was a productive one. This one, the guard was the biggest pain in the ass, and I'm glad I got it out of the way. Still have some work to do on the blade, I think, but for the most part, the blade's pretty good. And we just really need to do the... I gotta put an engraving on here on one side. And then I gotta maybe spruce that up a bit. And then we gotta start working on the guard. It has like a little cord wrap around it that we'll have to do. That won't be too big of a deal, and then we'll put a nice little bit of leather on the guard, and then there's going to be a custom brush we make for the spacers. And all that sort of fun stuff, but that is it for today. Let's go find somebody to raid on the Rumble side. And I have a pretty good idea who we're raiding. I don't think I've raided Dingus in a long time.
Oh shit, Vlad, I missed you. Sorry, bud.
Yeah, I'll be streaming it.
I'll stream it. I missed your chat. When did you chat me?
18 minutes ago.
Oopsie daisy.
I'll message you on Discord. You're probably not here anymore.
But yeah, I'll stream it. Anyway, peace out, guys.